So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin. So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. I just don't want to. So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
Rats. 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 Rats.
You know that's loud. You know that's loud. That was fun. Like I was part of the cutscene. I'm in the database. I'm in the database. You alright, babe? Clip that. Clip that. I haven't got as soon as I get a button set up.
Rat alert! Rat alert!
Would it be rigid rat? It would be rigid rat, right? Raggy. It'd be rigid rat, right? It probably would be rigid rat. I expect. What do you think? Phone it in. I'm already phoning it in, man. Don't worry about that. Need that clip, man. Not many times, because after time when I'm saying mad shit, it's hard to know if people are actually fucking laughing. And it's not as in every joke has to land. That's why I throw out so many. But sometimes I just know. Sometimes I just know. I said something yesterday. I think I was doing maybe it was the quote unquote psychoanalysis of Fat Man, and I dropped my guard because normally I try and do it all with a straight face, but because that's a little inside joke that I keep for myself, man. Sometimes I try and say absolutely outrageous things that could be true, but I have to do it with a straight face, man. Like Freudian analysis of Fat Man. One of this game's many undercooked side antagonists. But we're gonna try and finish this today. Sorry, I've got a taste of blood in my mouth. That water. Can you just put in memes of media or something for now? As long as it's saved as a clip, it'll be somewhere that I can get to. What time are we on? I don't like to rush into the game these days. Oh, I know what's going on there. Oh, what's going on there? That's all right. No, bro, I don't like rushing into the game these days. I just give myself a minute. I give people minutes dropping solo, and then we get going, man. Regardless of activity or otherwise, it helps me get my brain in gear. I mean, when we've been booting up Schedule 1, I've been stalling hard on those menus, man. I've been thinking about playing that game a lot recently, but save it till Friday. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be somewhere. I'm sure it'll be somewhere. Sorry. I'm sure it'll be somewhere. Let me have a look. Yeah. I've got it there. I've got it there. Thank you very much. No stress, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Right. Ben Jeffries, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. We're gonna finish today, I think. Barring any, I mean, from where we're at now, it's mostly set pieces anyway. It kind of copies Metal Gear 1 in that respect as well. Where we're at in the game now, we're about to like initiate a sort of boss rush set piece, ebb and flow, and we'll talk about some mad shit. Oh, I've got something stuck in my teeth. I've got a bit of pressure on one of my back teeth, man. But just aware of it. Just aware of it, man. But it's all right. I'll distract myself with simulacra and layers of hyper reality. We'll probably finish this today, which means tomorrow. Although I have been saying I'm going to try not to stream on Wednesdays, to not demand too much time from regulars, or to mix things up. I think it is meat. I think it's a bit of beef. Got some of it. Sorry. Sorry about that. Voice mod. Where's my voice mod at for starters? Oh, that's better. Bit better. Voice mod, where you at, man? I use voice mod for some of my my soundboard items at the moment, man. And really, I just need to record them and then do it that way. Because if, like, God forbid, I forget to open it. Yeah, where are my soundboard? Where? Not fair. Voice mod is running, you fucker. It is. It is. Hold on. My voice might go off a sec. Oh my God. Check. Oh, I don't know. Missing some of my soundboard options, but there's no reason for it. There's just no need. There's just no need. Doesn't matter. I'll get over it, man. Doesn't fucking matter, I guess. Huh. Huh. Doesn't matter, I guess. Huh. Right. Let's get going, man. Let's get going. Let's get going, shall we? Shall we? All right then. Shut your ass. Shut your ass. So even the main menu has Solid Snake on it, man. Until you complete the game, that is. Then it becomes Raiden's game. Fall off, is it? All right. Okay. I'm in a position where I'm not going to fiddle with it. I'm going to pick up my voice. I can gesture. Well, one of the reasons I started moving it. Well, I'm always touching it. That's one of the reasons I started moving it. Another was so I could gesticulate wider range. Right, so where did we drop off yesterday? We oh yeah, the president got his cock. Oh no, the president did the cock grabbing. He grabbed at Raiden's penis, didn't he? Oh man, he grabbed at Raiden's penis, did he? And then there was some patter with Rose.
Jack, do you need to save?
Some patter with Rose, just like, why don't you fucking... You don't sleep in my bed and you sleep in your own room, man. And when I fucking forced my way in there, I was disturbed to discover that you have no decor. You just have a bed and a desk. And I didn't know I was going out with a minimalist. Why don't you sleep in the same bed as me? And Raiden goes, well, actually, I'm fucking got some issues, babe. And although I haven't approached you with it I haven't brought these topics up. I was relying on you having some emotional intelligence to detect that I've got some things going on. Because I know you aspire to be a psychologist, which is what you are in Metal Gear Solid 4. You'd think that, you'd be a bit more psychological or psychoanalytical in your analysis of my needs and my the modes of my existence. The fact that I'm afraid of the night because I'm a little boy soldier, man, which is a bit conflated, really. I'm just warming my brain up here, but the whole thing about Raiden being a child soldier, there's a duality to it. It works in two ways, because Raiden is the player, and through the filter of Kojima and his philosophies, Raiden is a child soldier because we grew up playing violent action games, shooters and stuff like that. He's going to double down on this idea in Metal Gear Solid 4, which we'll probably get around to at this rate. So he's saying that, especially because Raiden's life is constructed, like he's really not made many choices for himself. And he at the beginning of the game, he brags about having run over 300 fucking VR missions and stuff. He's really good at video games, man. He's really good at video games, is what he's trying to say. The world's deadliest Twitch streamer. But what the meta-narrative is saying is, oh, well, the player is also a child soldier because they've been exposed to combat in much the same way that Raiden has. So let me try and go into that, man. We've been talking a lot about Jean Baudrillard, and he's this French philosopher dude who probably would have just sat on Twitter saying none of this is real all day. That's it. That was his whole thing. He would have been sat on Twitter saying that none of this is real every single day in, day out. He would have retweeted himself every day saying this is not real, and that, like, quote retweet, But this guy gave us the concept of hyperreality, which we've been talking about a lot. And this kind of philosophy or concept permeates a lot of the nature of Metal Gear Solid 2. Whether Kojima meant to do that or not, because a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 is just Kojima trolling his fans, which he's going to do in a major display in Metal Gear Solid 4, which I'll stay on record as saying that Metal Gear Solid 4 is a game designed to only be able to get an emotional response from the what's the nicest way of putting this? Because I enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 4, and it got an emotional response for me before I knew what was going on, before I knew what Kojima was really saying. There's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate towards the fans in Metal Gear Solid 4, but you wouldn't. It's passive aggression in a way, but it's undetectable. It's nearly undetectable. But that game is just it's passive aggression, man. And we'll talk about that more when we get to MGS4, because we probably will. I kind of have to talk about it now, especially now I've invested so much into Metal Gear Solid 2. We will be playing 3 starting tomorrow, probably. But yeah, man, there's a lot to dissect with 4. But sorry, I'm getting a tangent. I knew that would happen. But hyperreality, it's a condition where simulations become more real to us than reality itself, man. More real to us than reality itself, man. And Metal Gear Solid 2, whether deliberately or otherwise, because a lot of this is an elaborate troll, it doesn't just reference this idea, man. It kind of it grabs you by the collar and it screams it in your face, man. Like, you have to fucking listen to this. Just because the game tells you many times. Like, I was probably talking over the codec calls at the start of the game, but when you get to the big shell initially with Raiden, you'll start getting codec calls from the Colonel, and the Colonel essentially, well, not essentially, he verbatim, he just feeds you lines verbatim from himself and Mei Ling at the start of Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, verbatim, like instructional things, man. On top of this, if you pay close attention to how Colonel Campbell speaks, and I really have to shout out to the voice actor on this, because he's performing it in a way that is passable as human dialogue, but he's actually performing it in a manner that is a little bit mechanical, because he's going to turn out to be an AI construct. And he has been this whole time, you know. The same might not be as true for Rose. We'll try and talk about Rose a little bit. Gets a bit wishy-washy with Rose. Because a lot of the Rose we're talking to right now could very well be the genuine article. But based on the fact that Raiden's life has been so controlled and observed up until this point, it'd be really hard to know. So Raiden, this poor bastard, he's been raised on VR training that he states he believes, at least, to be indistinguishable from the real thing.
Right. Locate.
B1 Shell 2. Are you all right? Indistinguishable from the real thing. His entire understanding of combat, tactics, and even reality comes from a glorified video game. Or barely even glorified these days, man. Especially in the... this was 2001. Like, VR wasn't really a thing. You know?
Are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable.
At least not on a commercial retail level. Certainly not.
Pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
It's what?
Yeah. When she was
When she was 6 years old, we were sharing a bed and I fucking pissed on her. And this, because we were so poor, that happened every night for about 3 years.
We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed me.
I don't know.
What are you doing?
Not much.
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family.
EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after...
Julie!
In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn. If she still can't swim, we're in trouble.
Damn, she's not wearing a bathing suit or nothing?
It's pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the cam-off.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
Roger that. This is Raiden, over and out. So his whole get-up, man. Like, he's never been in a fucking actual combat experience. He might think he has, but he ain't really. And the game goes through lengths to tell us this. Indistinguishable from the real thing. Does it sound familiar? I mean, then these days, the reason all of this commentary on information and filters is so relevant is because of shit like, I mean, increasingly these days, we're experiencing life through digital simulations. Experiencing life through digital simulations. Sorry, I went the wrong way there, fucking idiot. You know, social media filters, curated realities, misinformation, fake news. It's cutting really close to home, and it didn't quite in quite the same way in 2001, but these days, let me tell you. Let me tell you. So Raiden is supposed to be, oh gods, don't do that. Raiden is supposed to be basically, get it. Basically, Raiden is supposed to be all of us, just with better hair and can do backflips better than I can. But the biggest irony of Metal Gear Solid 2, which we've been talking about at length, but it bears repeating as many times as I can until we finish the playthrough. The big shell incident that is going on at the moment is going to be revealed to be simulacrum in and of itself. Wow. Get going. Get going. Get going. There we go. Hey. Last bit riding. Oh, is that the right way? Last bit riding. There you go. There you go. What's up, Itchy? No, you nailed it. You nailed it. Oh, the big shell. Oh, all of this. And I can highlight the ways why again. Especially for people that haven't been able to watch a lot of the playthrough. It's just a copy of the Shadow Moses incident from the first game. And it's insinuated that Raiden even ran ops via the Shadow Moses simulation as well. Oh, we've got Vamp. You know that Yoji Shinkawa laughed when he heard that there was going to be a vampire in Metal Gear Solid 2? He didn't, but he didn't. He thought Kojima was trolling him. He thought he was getting trolled, and he was waiting ages for Vamp to tell him that it was just a troll, bro. No.
Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different.
Obviously.
This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
There's only really... A bullet can only come from one... usually a bullet will come from one place when being expelled from a gun, right?
I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear.
Nanomachines, by the way.
She is of no use to us now.
Nanomachines.
She served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Don't talk of him that way.
Emma's alive?
Emma's
She
alive?
was some time ago. But the flooding
I
has
hope I can
become
meet her.
serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Huh?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
Oh yeah, about the president grabbing
Arsenal is still
Raiden's penis.
purified hydrogen bomb.
Remind me in a minute, because I had to go. I went and looked into this, man. I had to. I was so confused, and the explanation I got didn't completely fulfill, completely satisfy
lasers and magnetics to generate heat and compression. It was a
the equation, but
project initiated
I have some
and Solidus has no
explanation.
Existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch capable when Arsenal is activated.
That's wicked.
A nuclear threat still exists.
Oh, thank God.
6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in.
Sorry, bro.
We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
So we're gonna nuke a bunch of people.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Allegedly.
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. Wow, 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 wow. So, the reason in the Metal Gear Solid script, which I pulled up, and then I went and I had a look at. I went and had a look at what people were saying about it, and they basically just said what the script says. Ah, fucker. The reason that we've got, and it's not a satisfying answer really, the reason that we've got for the president grabbing Raiden by the pussy is to see if it was the assassin he believed that the Patriots were sending to assassinate him, who was going to be a woman, probably Olga. So whilst he did grab Raiden by the penis, he did the president did intend to grab her by the pussy. And that's, listen, man, it's like, well, what was going to happen then? I guess that was his way of really verifying that this was going to be the case, just for his own peace of mind. Because when the president realizes that we are not Olga, we're not the female assassin, he realizes that he instead of breaking free from the Patriots and their schemes, their manipulated, choreographed schemes, he discovers that he's actually still in the simulation. He is still just a pawn on the board, and he hasn't actually been exercising any free will. It was all planned. So I guess he checks out of paranoia, but it's like, you know, for what reason? Like, if you're gonna get assassinated, I guess he really just wanted to know that whether or not he'd broken through the Matrix or not. Turns out he hadn't. And that's why he's like, you gotta fucking just do me in, bro, because it's the only way out at this point. You just gotta do me in, bro. And that's the best explanation I've got, man. That's what the script says. The script says the president grabs Raiden's fucking penis, and discovering it's not a Patriot, the assassin. He is surprised. He is surprised, and he says, "What? You're not a chick?" And Ryan goes, "No, I just have a skincare routine." President says, "That's base, bro. Now kill me." That's the best I've got on that one. No, we're still in the Patriots' sick little game, man. Like Raiden, obviously, like Raiden doesn't know yet. He's too immersed in the video game experience. Vamp, are you ever gonna fucking transition, man? There we go. You all right, son?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever gonna fucking do something? We're still in here, man.
I've completed over 300 VR video games on my Steam wishlist. They're indistinguishable from the real thing.
Whoa. Stop right there. Thank you. You're a little easier to get a fucking lock on than your boy there, fucking fatty bum bum. So all of this, man, even with the president and stuff, like what we don't know is whether the Patriots are not predicted that the president would try and grab Raiden's pussy. We don't know that. The script doesn't account for that. The script doesn't account for that. I'm sorry to say, we don't have any information on this. It's likely we'll never know if the Patriots were wise enough to know that Raiden was going to get molested by the president, but it's fine. Everything else in their plan is kind of going to plan so far. As far as we should be aware. As far as they want us, well, beyond our awareness. Above our awareness. It's all a fucking, it's a scam. Oi, stay there. It's all a fucking scam, man. And part of this whole thing is the S3 project, man, which has layers to it. For now, we'll just talk about the first meeting that we get. The one that Solidus believes is the S3 plan. He thinks it's S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. We want to make fucking real life Solid Snakes, not just video game ones, like in the video game Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear 2. We want to make real ass Solid Snakes, bro. So it's all an experiment designed to see if the shadowy Redditors, the white boy forum blog posters known as the Patriots, allegedly that's what they are. I don't know. Oh, I thought I had rations equipped, bro. Oh no, I didn't, because I
God, no. Jack.
I put the bandage. Jack. This is all an attempt to see if they can make another Solid Snake through simulation there. By making Raiden go through ostensibly the same series of events that Solid Snake went through during the Shadow Moses incident. Okay. But with the kooky philosophical bad guys, cyborg ninjas, oh Christ, a fight against an aircraft, a helicopter or a jet. In Metal Gear Solid 1, it was the Hind, the helicopter. In this one, it's the big military jet that Solidus is cruising around on, and other things. So imagine finding out, chat. Imagine finding out that your entire life was designed by the cover version of somebody else's greatest hits album, man. Terrifying, right? That's Raiden's existential crisis in a nutshell, and where we are in the playthrough, he's not aware of it yet. He's blissfully unaware. Well, I wouldn't say blissfully, but stay still. You gonna do the spin and win? Got him. Got him. Oh, I mean, Mr. Ocelot, base revolver, liquid Ocelot. It's liquid Ocelot at this point. It will helpfully point out that the whole thing that we're doing right now is a cover-up. It's a vague reenactment of Shadow Moses. Come on, big boy. It's a vague reenactment of Shadow Moses. It's designed to test Raiden, man. It's like finding out you're living in a stealth game Truman Show. Oh, he's got new moves. Scoops Häagen-Dazs. Except instead of being Jim Carrey and having the charming discovery of having a charming discovery of authenticity, you get a mental breakdown from our boy here and a sword fight with your dad on top of Federal Hall. Oh, mama.
My body.
My buddy. My buddy. My buddy. My buddy.
Oh! That's fair. No cheating. No cheating. No cheating. No cheating. Asshole. So this is all just Baudrillard's fucking hyper reality on steroids, man. The distinction between reality and simulation is completely, or is going to completely implode. Oh, Christmas. Hey! Hey! Oh! Opa! Hey, now. Raiden's not going to be able to tell where the simulation ends and where reality begins. Imagine what that would do to you, man. Because to be honest, we can, because as players we won't be able to distinguish it either. And so when the kernel starts glitching out and tells us to turn off the console later on, it's not just breaking the fourth wall, man. It's pile driving. It's fucking bunker bombing the fourth wall with a Metal Gear Rex in tow. And that's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Where you at, Chief? Oh. Hey! You can't. You're cheating on me. You're cheating on me. Ah, you fucker. Ah, you shithouse. My R1 button's fucked. Really push that sucker down. Oh, gods. I just want to shoot you one more time, bro.
My body.
My buddy.
Oh, Christmas. Come down here and say that. Come here and say it to my face. Come here and say it to my face. Ow, I wasn't ready. I wasn't fucking ready. Gods, I just want to shoot him in the head one more time, and then we're done. Okay, I'll shoot him anywhere else one more time, and we should be out of here, man. I can duck. I can duck to get rid of those, man. Come on, big boy. Right, one more. All right, I can duck. Oh, I'm out of fucking darts, though. I'm out of tranks, man. Let me go. Ow, you fricker. Quick, 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 before he does it again. Oh, please. Fam, please. My body. I'm going to die. I don't want to. I'm not going to. I don't want to. I don't want to do this with you. You silly dancing man. No! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden.
Also, all of this shit here, all of this is it's camera coordinates. It's all information. It's pulling like the where we are in the game world, man. It's all right here, and it's the number of times that we've had alerts and stuff's here. There's all sorts of information here that is just background. It's just information that's kept by the code mostly. But this is telling us what's going on here, man. On top of that, normally in Metal Gear Solid 1, when you die or you otherwise fail, you get a game over. This says mission failed, right? The only time you'd see mission failed in Metal Gear Solid 1 is if you failed the VR missions, the VR training missions. Comprende? So the fact that we're seeing mission failed here is another little subtle clue that all is not what it seems, man. It's quite a subtle one. I only just remembered that. Right. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shoot you with that one. All right, Fancy Dancer. Let's get this done now. Okay. Come on. Look at him strut. Strut. Yeah. Whoosh. Scoops Häagen-Dazs. Can I shoot him when he's pissing about down there, man? I wonder. I wonder. Right, big lad, where you at? Oh! Stop throwing things. Ah. Okay. Come on, let me just test it. I might be able to. There's no guarantees in life. Whoop! Whip! Up! Up! Yep. I want to go to SeaWorld and see Vamp for my birthday. Ow, fucker. Ow, fucker. Oh, fucker! It's not very nice. Oh, I'm bleeding. Let's not forget to switch back to me my rations, though. Hup. Oh, shit, I forgot about these. Hup. Hup.
Hey, buddy. I've fallen and I can't get up. Up.
Killed him. We killed him. He's dead now. He's definitely dead now. He's definitely dead. He said it himself. Once you go down there, you don't come back, man. And there's a big blood. There's loads of fucking pizza sauce.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Okay. Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Alright, go on then. Go on then. Oh god, more swimming. Oh gods. Right, go on then. Off you pop. Get a move on. I've got no map here either. Let's just splash about and hope for the best. I should look around now because next time I come down here, I'm going to be escorting Emma. So not only am I going to be backtracking, I'm going to be doing an escort quest. And not only am I going to be doing a backtracking escort quest, I'm going to be doing a backtracking escort quest water level. Which is pretty diabolical. Really. I did tell you we were being oh, you fucking mine. I did tell you we were being T-rolled, man. And I don't think he could make it any clearer than this fuckery that we're being presented with here, man. A backtracking underwater escort quest is pretty ow, fucking mine. It's pretty fucking ruthless. But we'll shut up and get on with it. I'm fucking bleeding now. Oh. Down we go, fella. Get through there. Nope. Where we at? Quick! Scary, man. Emma might be afraid of water. I'm afraid of water levels, man. Well, this is just going back, ain't it? Ain't it? Don't do it. I've lost all sense of direction. So that's where I got. Ow, you fucking mine. Might be good. Unless this is where I came in. I think this might be where I came in. I think this might be where I came in. Yeah. Yep. That's all right. At least I've got. At least I've oriented myself, man. I've got my sense of direction back, mostly. Kind of. And I've blown up a few of those mines, man. It's not all bad. It's just incredibly redundant. Down here. And... yeah. Wicked. Wicked. What? Well, it's got to. Oh no, she's in there, right? Oh, Emma.
Emma, it's your worst nightmare.
I am the water. I am your brother, the water demon. It'd be great if, just like a brother, she pissed herself. So if I knocked on the door, like a little yellow puddle would emerge from the cupboard there. That'd be hilarious. Bitch. Oh, nailed it.
Are you all right?
Oh, we've even got the pissing scientist. I forgot she pissed herself, man. A lot sadder when she does it.
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
There's another Shadow Moses echo. The piss pants scientist.
Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do.
Great, that means we don't have to animate a whole cutscene. We can just do it in a codec call.
Let's try.
Let's go. Great. We're burning a lot on this animation budget.
Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nano machines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1.
A likely story.
Waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on. We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
What was that swell about? That's supposed to tell us that she's got the hots?
We better move.
I can't. I can't swim.
I'm swimming for 2.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later. But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim!
Okay, John.
I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
Symbolic castration.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest.
In a Lacanian framework, this would be another instance of a Metal Gear Solid character
Just hold my breath.
suffering from symbolic castration, man. Emma's fear of water would be
Are you sure?
her symbol of Lacanian castration anxiety, the loss of control tied directly to childhood abandonment trauma. I like the drowning incident.
Chest, and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100...
And more Oedipus as well, more daddy issues in Metal Gear Solid.
I think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
In general, there's far more daddy issues than there ever is mummy issues in Metal Gear Solid, and
Hang on tight.
that can tell us a lot.
Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
A brother, man. Identification with the aggressor. Emma becomes a programmer. Like Hal. Identifying with the source of her pain. She adopts the professional identity of her abandoner. She masters the same skills to gain control. She becomes the abandoner rather than the abandoned. You see my post about this? I did, man, yeah. That's a pretty good deal, man. The director's not bad either. Pretty good deal. We've got that to look forward to. I hope they're gonna get readers for it. He's about to make a lot of money, man. And he's not even that good an actor, but good for him. Pig's really good.
You did good.
Won a lot of awards.
I concentrated on your heartbeat.
Heartbeat.
It reminded me of when I was a kid.
Yeah, man, Emma's an easy mark. Easy analysis, man. She's the embodiment of the psychological consequences of childhood abandonment and betrayal.
I was sleeping with my ear against his back.
Character demonstrates how.
Sounds like you were close.
We were. Back
This is speculatively.
we were stepchildren in our parents' second
Oh, this is important.
Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife.
Oh!
It was always just make-believe. We were only kids.
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Interesting.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job.
Fucking hell, man. Every day's a blessing.
That's going to be hard.
Every day I can finish the day and say I fucking didn't drown is a good day.
Taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
Notice how mechanical the Colonel's voice is, by the way.
Can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while...
All right, Auntie.
Now head for Strut L.
Strut, strut, strut.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer.
Raiden.
What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Right from Flight of the Conchords is in Minecraft. I don't know what that means. I know what it means, but
But there's nothing I can do.
I never liked Flight of the Conchords.
Right. I'll put
It doesn't resonate.
How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
How?
Wow, my baby sister.
Is that you?
How?
Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Because you were.
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
Because you were. Because you were, cunt.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
Identifying with the aggressor.
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
E.E.?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Beautiful.
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Beautiful, man.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
Beautiful.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemies aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
She's got an abandonment complex, brother. Big time. She demonstrates how early attachment disruption shapes personality development, man. And she, like her brother, is using technology as both a defense mechanism and, in her case, a revenge instrument against perceived betrayal.
This is my program.
So Emma's
Why did the president give it to you?
psychology based on that cutscene centers on 2 key abandonments, maybe 3. No, just 2. So a dad's death, which is the original abandonment, and then Otacon's departure after the stepmother affair. The secondary abandonment, which
It's not
these were the created a core belief
It's more like a worm.
that attachment leads to abandonment,
It's
man.
actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course.
Good weed.
I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well,
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right.
Right. Okay, I give up. And women,
Are
right?
you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president.
Let's talk this way. We've had enough cutscenes in this video game already.
Description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan...
You think so, Ryder, wouldn't you? You'd think so, mate. Oh.
On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever.
God, these guys are so stupid. Not I, though. Not I, Emma.
26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was in
40,000
at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical
Bollocks.
handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion hammets.
Hammets.
Being a special
Load of bollocks, man. Nobody's got that many hammets.
Played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the
no.
system, wasn't it?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing.
You want to see me do a cartwheel? I got really good.
Capable of controlling everything?
No, GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Oh my god.
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same...
Oh yeah, great context.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a sub...
On USB sticks. On pen drives, of course.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan?
Solidus wants to steal all of the pen drives in Manhattan.
The overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah.
Fucking terrorist again.
Well, I think that's about all I
Rats.
Right.
Rats. Just when we're about to fucking...
Head for the computer room.
Those fucking terrorists.
know. In the computer room. Is he
Rats.
safe?
So convenient for them.
Your own parakeet?
It's so convenient for them to pop up just when...
Best friend. My only friend.
Rats.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
Used to throw it in, and if it blew up like a hand grenade,
I really
you
need
weren't
to
working.
talk.
You weren't working that day.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Dead body, all right.
If we get past it, it'll
Don't
be
worry,
too
I've seen plenty of those. Virtual reality ones, and then real ones today. I even made a few. Actually, I didn't. Everybody's gone sleepy time.
These?
Those sticks in your head.
Sticks. They hold
What
you
was Stixy? He's so fucking stupid.
They're pretty popular.
He had no chance, did he? He had no chance, really.
What are those sticks in your head?
smart too.
Oh.
Ooh.
Much more than cute.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I have a girlfriend. We argue all the time. She's not allowed in my room. You're easy mark, Emma. You're an easy mark.
You want to see the dead guy? Open your eyes right now. Hold on to this landmine. Make sure it doesn't fucking explode, okay? I'm counting on you.
So this is the backtracking. This is the water level backtracking escort section of the game. Hello, how you enjoy? I hope you have time. There we go. Imagine if she drowned. What would I tell the brother man? What would I tell the brother man? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Emotional drowning. Or otherwise. A fear of water is emotional drowning in unresolved abandonment and helplessness, reinforcing her reliance on structured technological control. Those glasses that she doesn't need to wear, they represent defensive intellectualization, shielding herself behind analytical detachment, allowing for emotional distancing. Parrot. She's got a parrot. A pet that symbolizes a surrogate attachment figure. Loyalty without emotional complexity, reflecting Emma's need for non-threatening companionship. It's easy mark. Easy mark. Sorry, one sec. Come on! Ugh, buggers. Buggies.
I hate bugs. Ugalicious. Erg, I hate buggers. I hate sticky bugs.
Sorted it. You good? Or do I need to get these as well, man? There's quite a lot of bugs to just randomly converge. I'd just eat them all, man. Protein. We tap the elevator button more than once, it comes quicker. And that actually works in real life as well. Ah, there's goons afoot, so you wait there. Sweet little turtle dove.
Freeze.
I'm just gonna go make some men dance for me. I can't give you context for what I mean by that. I'll be right back. I mean it. I'm not abandoning you. I promise I'll come back. Come on. Up you pop. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. We're going. We're going whether you like it or not. Stop being difficult.
Freeze.
Freeze! Freezy Pop.
Don't shoot.
Okay, hand over the Freezy Pop. Hand over the Freezy Pop and you won't get stung.
Sorry, precious. Do you want... Hey, come here. the way it looks like he really is going to lengths to make her fucking... What's wrong with her at the moment, you know? There's no water here, man, or bug. Hurry up, turn around. Thank you.
Freeze! Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Oh, come on. They're right on our tail, man. Come on. That's it.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Okay. Go get me a slush puppy and some cigarettes.
Ah!
I need some help here.
Don't listen to him. He's talking nonsense again. He's talking nonsense.
I need some help.
Hey! Oh, it's all gone to pot. It's all gone to pot. What are we gonna do, Emma? Emma, panic, panic, panic. Emma, panic, 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 panic. Emma, panic, panic. Emma, panic, panic, panic. I'm telling you, panic. Emma, it's all gone to pot. I don't have it under control. It's all gone to pot. Where's she going? It's all gone to pot. It's all gone to pot, Emma. It's all gone to pot. Oh, it's all gone to pot. It's all gone to pot, Emma. Pemma, pop, pop, Peppa Pig. Hey, baby. Hey, now. Come on. That's your fault. That's your fault. You know that, right? I should just leave you here forever. I should just... Oh. Ah! I should just abandon you here forever. Hmm? Where are we going?
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
Right. Go with Emma to...
Okay. I'm on it, boss. Strut A, sewage. I know just where to put you. I'm taking you to the stinky room. That's what you get for being a nuisance, lady. That's what you get for being a nuisance. I'm gonna break your Tamagotchi with my chaff, by the way. Hold on to your chaff. The chaff man cometh. Uppy! What's that? Sorry, what? Oh, Christmas. Christmas on ice. What? All right, use the coolant. Okay. Sorry. I love the way I shoved Emma into the fire to save myself. I get a bit chilly. Hey, do you work out?
You good? We're good. Come on. Up you get. Do the loop-de-loop. Come on. No time to waste. Oh, there's a thingy-majig over there. Do you make that as well?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn it.
What's wrong?
I can't get to the shitter. I need a level 5 card.
Card 5. Damn.
Giving up already?
Oop. Oop. Holds up Spock. Burp.
What the?
Burp.
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well,
Leave her alone,
I
man.
just remembered it myself.
She'll be dead soon anyway. Leave her alone. Ugly bugs. Emma, there are ugly bugs, okay? Stay alert. Stay alert, my love. There are ugly bugs all around us. They are swarming, my love. Positive swarming. What is up to? Oh.
There's somebody there.
Was. Oh, you little gooseberry. Little fella, ain't you? You're just a little fella, ain't you? Just a little fella, aren't you? Hello! We've got the cover. It's all covered. It's all right, man. Oh, Christmas. Heavens. What a racket. Where you at? Oh. Oh. I was going to hide behind her then. That was actually... actually, my brain something my brain considered for a second.
No! Raiden! Raiden!
What if I should have got in a box, man. Oh, well. Oh, well. Probably made my job easier, to be honest. Yeah, they did. Which means I'll get a lower rank. Oh, no. Come on. It's a fucking myth. He's not under attack. He's just fucking complaining, man. Just wants the day off. Right.
Freeze!
Crazy Pop. It just don't stop.
Don't kill me.
Okay, hand it over.
So I'm still going for these, man, because I'm definitely not going for all of them. I'm skipping this next one, for instance.
I'm into this toilet. Trust me.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
Hi.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
I mean, there's... whatever.
We've had this conversation before. How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Hmm.
Think you
It's
can
5,000 miles.
No for an answer?
6,000 miles, Emma.
The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
About 1,500 miles.
Yeah. I see you. I see you, Raiden. Beautiful shot.
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
This next section fucking sucks.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across.
I think you can make it across.
These line reads are fantastic.
This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right, the oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill.
Yeah,
I
super
faced a
duper.
similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR. Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with our...
We can do that mission. We're not going to, but we could.
Minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Yes, I'm stuck right next to you.
There's a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right.
Ha ha ha.
You'll be fine.
Oh God, I've been dreading this bit. I've been dreading this bit. But hey ho, let's get it done. Right. Go prone, Raiden. Go prone, Raiden. You. Okay, Pentazamin. How many we got? We've got quite a few, actually.
Good, we're gonna fucking need him.
You ever fuck off, man? That's why. Nobody's there. Nobody move. Stay quiet.
Stay quiet.
Open fire on that woman down there. She must be a criminal. must be a criminal. Want to kill the seagulls too? I wouldn't hesitate. Don't worry, you just tell me and I'll pull the trigger. Right, I know what you're gonna say, don't worry. See if I can get a bit of pretty sure there's some mines coming up that I can't currently perceive. Look at her go. She's a natural. Right. Where you at? There you are. All right. Can't see any mines on there. Oh. Best of luck, Emma. You best hope there's not. I'll work on those mines for a moment. Very hard to make small adjustment. What?
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right.
Cool, bro. Cool, bro. Busy, by the way. Cool. Sorry, she's being shot at right now. I have to go. Sorry, bro. Have to go. Yeah, dude head's being shot at. Gotta go. Don't worry, but it's only a couple bullets. Grow up. Grow TF up, man. I swear to you. Yazoo, go on. You're a fucking natural, man. I always knew you had it in you. You're a fucking natural, Emma. Alright, boys spawning behind the towers. Go. Ah. Oh, could you ever fucking just let me aim? So hard to adjust. Oh, sneaky. Why are you going that way, by the way? Oh, I'm gonna need that pentazamine, man. I know I'm gonna need it in a minute. I've just fucking made a big silly mistake, man. Running around here. Oh, you legend. It's just fucking falling out of my pockets at this point. Fantastic. Right, Emma, where you up to? There you are. Well done. Good news, I've got a lot more tranquilizers. Bad news, you're gonna get... Never mind. Alright. Okay. Coast is clear, I think. I fucking hope so, because she's gonna tread on a mine if it's not. be over any minute, and then we'll proceed to the next bit of stress. All right. My girl, you got it. Oh, she's further along. All right. So much pentazamine, and it's all mine. Oh man, I'm telling you, it's so hard to micro adjust this scope. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll make it. Hey, listen. You should be lucky, man. I had to wait ages to... Oh god, she's dead.
EE, this isn't happening. EE, EE.
That's Hal calling EE customer support, man. I fucking hung up on him for the 5th time. This can't be happening. I just want to get my phone contract sorted out. EE, I'm fucking trying, girl, but I'll get a good headshot on him, man. Right, got it. You just stay there. All right, we got it. Oh no, I'm empty! You're joking! We'll just fucking wait there a minute, hey! Where you at, Sunshine? Yeah. Okay, he's got all the darts in his head, man. Maybe he'll be dead this time. About like 6 darts sticking out of his head. Fantastic. In other news, allegations have been leveled against Vamp in a mysterious stabbing incident. A young girl was stabbed by a vampire on an oil fence in a simulated containment facility off the coast of VR Manhattan. Right, I'm just going for the bathroom. These lot are gonna talk anyway. I'll be back in a sec.
Right, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard.
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
Just in time. Wow. Good timing, huh?
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need
I don't
now-
know computers.
You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna...
I'm not good at computers.
She's... Just get over here.
You bleeding all right?
The coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
We're just... We fucking just put her straight on the laptop, man. No time to waste. She still got a bit of colour, man. She looked healthy enough. But we just put her on the Linux there, and she's tapping away. She'll be all right, Raiden, to be honest. She'll be all right. Sorry, where do you want me to go? I fucking truly was not listening.
Digital camera.
Sorry, Snake, where am I going? I really wasn't listening.
Right, we're in the computing room.
B2, Shell 1.
All right, pet.
All right, pet. I'm on my way. Sit tight. Sit pretty. Sit tight. I'll be with you very soon. And they're off. Oh, for fuck's sake. They didn't send out the panel guy this time, man. Last time I ran across this, somebody had conveniently replaced all of the panels. So I could just run across. No such luck this time. And my chaff meter is running quite low. We're probably going to get caught here. And they're off.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Raiden, you all right, man? You didn't fucking trip mid-flip, did you? I did say you shouldn't be flipping all the time when you could just do a roll or something. Or a slide. Going for a full cartwheel every time. With no arms, like, without using your arms as well, brother. Like, I have to, you know, it is impressive, man, but I just don't know if we should be taking these risks in the field, brother.
I've done over 16 cartwheel VR missions, mister.
All right, yeah, I've done them too, man, but we don't have to do everything we learn in video games, Raiden.
Ha, easy for you to say. Easy for you to say. You have your own video game. You have your own video game, mister. I'm living a lie. I don't even have my own video game. Ow, fucker! You see what happens? Oh, gods! I don't even have my own video game, and now look what happens.
Mo disc.
Haha. Mo disc.
Tip, tap, tip, tap, tip, tap, 2. All right, everybody. Going to B2, the Shell 1 core. For an encore. And how? Hope everybody's okay, not stressed. Nice.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
Which ones? The funny muscle? Please don't tell me they got the funny muscle. Ugh, it's brown.
Hey, Snake, don't think that's
Here.
not poo, right?
Got the disc.
Okay. You sure?
Emma set everything up. Apparently, all you have to do is pop in the
How
disc.
can you be sure? How can you be so sure where poop comes from? After today, I don't believe anything.
That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma.
Oh, no.
An antibody agent?
The connection.
The Wild West ricochet noise, man.
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any
Otacon.
mistakes.
Oh my God.
A portion of the worm
She
cluster might have
fucked
been
it.
altered after the disc
She fucked it, man. He had one job.
By the Patriots?
He had one job to death the worm cluster, man.
I have no idea.
In hell, Emma. Get a prop back up, man.
How?
Get a prop back up, man. Get a prop back up, man. No, it's fucked. Get her up. It's all gone to pot. It's all gone to pot thanks to your shit code, man.
Good.
Thanks to your vibe coding, your traumatic vibe coding.
Another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
Is the fucking cutscene desynced?
Can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Emma, you're up.
I always.
What is it?
You have your eyes. Whatever.
Wanted to see you again.
Oh. You're my brother, but you're also my father figure. It's complicated.
Hate me?
It's complicated.
I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so
A
honest.
woman.
It hurts.
Mean.
Sorry.
What do you mean?
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me
Rub me out.
Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE?
She's bleeding out through the stomach because a vampire stabbed her with a big knife.
Emma?
Oh, now she's dead. She's dead by the cause of death was determined to have been stab wound
Answer me.
from a vampire, which makes it a little bit worse than a normal stab wound. The coroner said that if it wasn't a vampire with vampiric strength, it might have just missed her funny muscle and she'd have gotten out of there, man. Well, we might as well, you know, if I were here, I would still prop her up in front of Visual Studio and just, like, position her hands on the keyboard so, you know, if there's any remnant of life, or even when she starts going into rigor mortis, she might type out a bit of base code to fix the issue with the worm cluster there.
Because of the accident
I mean, you've got to try. You've got to try, guys.
with your mother. She seduced me,
Oh,
and it went on.
Otacon. Otacon, you dog.
My father
Otacon, you dog.
accident. He took
Forgot about this little detail.
It was my fault. All my fault.
Otacon, you dog.
Emma.
Ah ha ha. You dog. You dog, Otacon. I had you pegged all wrong, mate. Apparently you were pegged all along. Emma, I know you wanted to fuck me, but I was fucking your mum. Complicated. Complicated. Ooh, she can't finish the cold, man. Ooh.
Attention.
Ooh.
Is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this.
I have to keep the mood light, man.
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able
Get
to
that parrot shagged.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
Nope.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly.
Gonna give her a sea burial. I'm sure she would have. I'm sure she would have wanted that. Don't worry. She's gonna be claimed by the waves. The fuck was that?
I'm always the survivor.
Oh right.
Why, Wolf?
It's a Jacob. Oh, I mean, you and
What about you guys?
you and Wolf doesn't really compare to you and your sister, your estranged sister.
Anyway, we're gonna have to.
I don't really think you really had a chance. We didn't really get any scenes of you having a conversation with Wolf. And I know you fancied her. Like everybody fancied her, man.
We've got
She's the only woman on base.
You mean
She was hot.
I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right.
Yes, sure.
Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Eliminate. Autobots, roll out. Yes. 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 Consequences. Consequences. He died again. Yes.
How? I miss you.
It's actually quite sad. I'll let him have this one. I'll let him have this one.
Try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
Damn, that's epic. Wish I could shake Snake's hand like that.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels. Head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
Smashes the bird against the wall.
You and me, we're the same.
Aye. God, get it together.
Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
This baby. Both laugh.
You can come out now.
He's
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I would do that.
Betrayal!
You changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it.
Ah, you trusted someone. Fucking idiot.
You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
How could you? Who am I to believe? Both Otacon and Emma, their psychology centers on the use of technology. Here she goes, man! Whoa! They both center on the use of technology as a means of escape and for compensation for their emotional trauma, relationship difficulties, abandonment issues. So even Otacon's got the Oedipal complex as well. Unresolved Oedipal complex.
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Don't think that's real, Rose. Don't think that's real, Rose. Oops, I should have saved, but I pressed circle because I confused myself.
Is he still alive?
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Has it?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you?
Dr. Octopus, how could you? Yowza.
High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
Time for there's time for the torture sequence.
This is my son. I taught him everything.
That is.
Jack.
Bro, I just saw his other eye behind the eye patch that he shouldn't be using.
Know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills.
Everything you know, you learn from me.
Really for computer games.
The 80s. The Civil War. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
Oh.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you?
Not the Mo disc.
A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
Me
My
baby.
child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots.
Whoops.
I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots.
Double whoops.
My child was gone.
You mean all of them?
He is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your
You
child?
mean all hospitals?
Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt.
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Oof! Mummy! Ushka. Who's drinking that? Who is this? Who's drinking with a straw? Hi, hi. Oi, boy, boy. Somebody let me out of here. What is this?
Jack, are you all right?
Yeah, loving it.
Yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
Oh, that's what this is all about.
But I have nightmares every day.
Oh, so you did know?
Pieces of the past.
You didn't tell me?
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
Ain't your business.
I didn't want you to get hurt.
Mind your business.
There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK.
Okay.
But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Video games?
They built us from the ground up into killing machines.
They cool video games?
We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares.
That's not even the half of it, my boy.
Never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past.
Oh.
I don't want you or anyone to know about it.
I wish I didn't know. I wish I didn't know.
Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
Will you pick up a gun?
Work that way.
Will you go to war?
Share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I once cut off and fed a man his own testicles.
Anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
We'll get to that.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
And the things you're going to do, Rose.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right,
You're wearing
Jack.
3 chains,
Please.
girl?
Don't say any more.
Don't say any more. Okay. So what is it? So what is it? Do you want to know? Oh, sorry. Sorry, do you know... sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're right, it's my fault. What's this? Welcome to the Panopticon. Notice how Raiden is covering himself, man. Why would he need to do that? Unless it was an observer. And I know they have to hide the penis for gameplay reasons, but they didn't need to make him naked. They could have just given him little boy shorts. So the fact that he's covering himself up is important. Okay? Okay? If Baudrillard gave us, or gave MGS2 its simulation theory, then Fukao will have provided either through osmosis or from Kojima's direct absorption. He sucked these. He went looking for it. He sought these things out, man. Because all of these things surrounding surveillance and power are pretty Fukao in terms of how they're presented and into like the Patriots function as this idea of the ultimate panopticon. It's an invisible authority that watches and manipulates without being seen. So from the very start, and now, because he's covering his junk, Raiden is under constant surveillance through the Colonel, who is later revealed to be an AI. It's a digital warden that has access to... Oh, he sneezed. He's very vulnerable right now. Oh, he sneezed. Isn't that cute? The warden, the Colonel had access to Raiden's biometrics, and there's a line at the start of the game about how they took loads of his fucking blood, and it's going to be cycled back into him, but they needed to take some out to put in some synthetic blood, which had all these nanomachines and stuff like that. So they could get all these battlefield data and even listening on all of his like private conversations. It's the digital equivalent of having your therapist, your boss, and your ex all rolled into one. Kind of watching every move and occasionally calling to tell you that you're playing the game wrong, which we'll see happen more and more shortly. So Fukao's concept of panopticism, where power is maintained by making subjects aware they could be watched at any time is really well embodied in the surveillance mechanics and narrative lore in Metal Gear Solid 2. Raiden kind of internalizes this whole idea of surveillance. He's continuing to follow orders even when things become suspicious, largely because of the authority he believes the Colonel represents. So because Colonel Campbell tells him to do things, he does. You know, it's like if you keep scrolling on Instagram, even after reading articles about how you know it's destroying your mental health, the algorithm has you trained too well. The Patriots, through this system, or this philosophical concept or device, the Patriots exercise power not through open force, but through controlling information. It's what Foucault called power knowledge, power/knowledge. By curating what Raiden knows and sees, they are able to effectively guide his actions, and this extends to society at large. In its concept form at the moment through the S3 plan, they might already be doing it, but in fact, I'm pretty sure that they are. I'll have to wait for the end dialogue, but I'm pretty sure it's essentially Raiden being unplugged from the Matrix, becoming his own character. He breaks free of us, takes his dog tags off with our name on them, throws them shits away, becomes his own character. What we know as a character. It's probably the best thing we can call it. So the selection for societal sanity is the Patriots' grand project to kind of control information flows and therefore, by extension, public consciousness. We're approaching the game's climax now, and the AI is going to have some conversations with Raiden, and one of the lines, the most famous lines, sticks in every fan's mind. Ben Jeffries has even quoted it in the chat today. They state something to the effect of, "What we propose to do is not control content, but to create context." Something to that effect, man. It's pure Foucauldian control. It's rather than censoring information directly, content, they'll subtly shape the interpretive framework, context. Sorry, it's him sneezing. It's like if Facebook didn't delete your fucking auntie's weird conspiracy theories but instead made sure everyone saw them, alongside giving them a quick option of giving a crying laughing emoji, something like that. It's this idea of kind of like shaping context rather than content these days, we will argue, is kind of eerily prescient, considering this game came out 24 years ago, right? Today's social media platforms don't usually delete content outright. They control its visibility, priority, and framing through algorithms. The Patriots were essentially proposing algorithmic curation before it dominated our lives, by filtering quote-unquote junk data and privileging certain narratives. They set the limits of discourse, and in doing so, determining what ideas become accepted truth, which isn't too far-fetched these days. So the Patriots believe that by acting as information gatekeepers, they can regulate human behavior at a societal scale. They've created a digital panopticon, a system where people are always subtly monitored and nudged toward acceptable thoughts. all for the ostensible good of society. It's if content moderation teams were actually immortal AIs with god complexes and unlimited power. The AI kernel's going to say something to the effect of, we are formless, my dude. We are the discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. As long as this nation exists, so will we. And these kind of statements could come straight from the homie Foucault's like writings. Like, power is embedded in society's very structures rather than in individuals. The Patriots are everywhere and nowhere. It's like an algorithm that decides what you see, but it's something that you can never meet in person. You know, it just feeds. It just feasts, man. So the S3 plan kind of stands at the center of Metal Gear Solid 2's narrative, like some sort of philosophical Trojan horse. It's because soon it's going to be initially presented as Solid Snake Simulation, the program to create a perfect soldier through VR training and orchestrated events. They've done that. That's what Solidus believes it to be. But that's just that is part of the ultimate program, which we will later discover it'll be revealed to have a deeper purpose, which is the selection for societal sanity. It represents the Patriots' ultimate goal. They want to control the digital flow of information in society. They believe the flood of trivial data in the digital age will only slow down social progress or reduce the rate of evolution. So their solution is to become the digital world's editors, deciding what information is worth preserving and what should be put in the bin. They present their censorship as a necessary evil, arguing that uncontrolled information leads to societal insanity. They make a pretty compelling point that feels pretty relevant to today's age of information overload, when everybody has an equal voice regardless of expertise or honesty. How does society separate signal from noise? How do we prevent confirmation bias and filter bubbles, echo chambers, etc., when people can simply seek out information that confirms what they already believe? Which is what confirmation bias is. It's going in, it's working backwards. It's working from your desired solution or answer and working backwards in a way that will give you that result, whether you mean to or not. It's a Hegelian dialectic view of knowledge in a way. Like the Patriots argue that unchecked freedom leads people to embrace only confirming viewpoints, echo chambers, stunt intellectual progress. Kind of agree. So the AI is going to warn about. I'm paraphrasing a lot. We're going to get to the conversation soon. I'm just kind of setting it up because when the conversation happens, I'll want to let it speak. But and after that, I want to talk about it some more. So the AI is going to warn something to the effect of your people's inability to distinguish fact from fiction will only fuel your confirmation biases. Without the clash of opposing ideas, which in dialectic terms would be thesis versus antithesis, people stop growing. No contradiction means no synthesis, no progress, which is very relevant, as we've been saying, to the modern digital landscape. Social media algorithms tend to reinforce existing beliefs rather than challenge them, right? That's how Trump won 2 elections. Everybody simply finds communities that reinforce their own thesis, and opposing viewpoints are filtered out or ignored. This is so you engage with it. You don't shy away. You don't get as... The more likely you are to get negative impulses. Well, this doesn't work on everybody. It worked on me. Because I think everybody's fucking stupid, man. Like, I'm on a high horse of my own. Because I just can't get along with anybody, man. Like, so I generally avoid social media like the plague these days, man. I'll pop open Twitter every now and then, but it's a fucking circus. So yeah, that's about it. And I was really only using that for like trading purposes, but these days I don't even do that. So there's not really any reason for me to use social media at the moment, for the sake of my paranoia. I'm not a paranoid person, but just generally, I think everything's kind of, yeah. We're talking about it now. We're talking about it now. And I need to be on social media, man. Like, I will be using social media a bit more, but more just for the sake of uploading like clips and stuff like that. Like, I need to be hitting up Reels and TikTok, stuff like that. So odds are I will end up on there, but I will do my best to avoid engaging with these things like the fucking plague, man. And I'd advise everybody else does as well. It's just not good for people. So the you know, in regards to this, if no opposing viewpoints are filtered out or ignored, no new understanding can emerge, right? Like, so by engineering conflicts like the Big Shell incident, like Shadow Moses, and acting as editors of truth, the Patriots believe they can reintroduce a new kind of controlled dialectic to society, which is forcing people to face uncomfortable facts. And it's, you know, the irony is pretty delicious. It's a game about information control, and it's become one of the most analyzed and discussed games ever. It created its own dialectic by setting up player expectations, thesis, subverting them dramatically, antithesis, and leaving players to find meaning in the chaos, synthesis, in terms of Hegelian dialectics. But it's also a bit of a like a Hobbesian nightmare. It's a high-tech Leviathan entity or presence that is imposing order on society. The Patriots position themselves as kind of this benevolent sovereign, arguing that without their intervention, society will kind of drown in misinformation and division, which is really analogous to Hobbes's war of all against all in the realm of information. Like, their solution is effectively a digital social contract. Humanity tacitly yields control of information to the Patriots, and in return, the Patriots ensure peace of mind and quote-unquote sanity. As they kind of put it, they want to kind of crystallize and safeguard human interest by modulating the flow of info. It's like if you went on Google and it just decided what was best for you to know rather than just showing you results based on keywords. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So this is the core of the philosophical tension in Metal Gear Solid 2. It's security versus freedom. The Patriots propose, would you accept an all-knowing AI overlord if it meant a calm, sane society? Would you? If world peace was assured, would you? Or is freedom with all its risk, ultimately non-negotiable. It's choosing between living in a perfectly curated but controlled social media feed or in the absolute chaos of unfiltered internet comments. Neither seems ideal, right? It's either preferable. Because Metal Gear Solid isn't going to answer these answers. But it has predicted an awful lot of things, man. Like, what makes this game pretty remarkable is how accurately it's predicted our current information landscape. It was released in 2001, before Facebook, Twitter, smartphones, and it kind of foresaw information overload. The Patriots worry about a world where trivial information is just gathering every second, and it's preserved for all times, always accessible. Context collapse. The game kind of warns of an environment where meaning is lost amid this overwhelming data, which is something that a lot of social media experts discuss regularly these days. It's hard to argue with that. Algorithm curation. They plan to create context rather than censor content directly, which is a very good mirror for how modern platforms prioritize and frame information. Talks of echo chambers, confirmation bias, ideological bubbles, is exactly what we observe in social media dynamics today. Digital identity construction. Raiden's VR constructed identity reflects how a lot of people might create online personas that can feel more, quote unquote, real than their physical selves. We've got stuff like, you know, deepfakes and AI clones coming into the ring as well. As we're quickly entering the age of artificial intelligence, certainly. So if there was ever a time to think about these things, it was and six, I think it probably predicted would be like meme propagation, man. The game, it discusses how ideas spread like genes, man. Paying homage to some of the ideas discussed and highlighted in Metal Gear Solid 1. It's and obviously it's a big concept that we observe daily, thanks to virality, which is something we, you know, in terms of where the internet was at in 2001, fucking night and day, man. Night and day, man. So where might this leave us, really? Are we all Raidens now? Are we all living in a Patriots simulation? In many ways, yeah. I would posit. I mean, we inhabit digital spaces where algorithms, not unlike the Patriots AI, determine what information we see. Our understanding of the world is increasingly shaped by curated feeds, recommendation engines, algorithms, and content moderation policies, where we are experiencing a form of the S3 program every time we open up social media. But before that, like, Metal Gear Solid does offer hope. It doesn't have any answers. Doesn't give answers. Because Raiden ultimately is able to break free from our control, the players, the Patriots' control, and he goes on to assert his own identity despite their manipulations. Snake will tell Raiden, by extension us, that we have to try and find our own meaning and values in this digital chaos, that we have a responsibility to choose what we believe and what to pass on. And that's kind of the best it can do, really. Kojima's not trying to answer anything. He's just trying to point things out. was just trying to point things out, man. It's not his job to answer anything, really. And I respect that, man. You know, this game has a pretty ambiguous ending, which suggests an ongoing dialectic. The Patriots are not destroyed, but their plan doesn't fully succeed either. They struggle for truth, and identity continues with no easy answers provided. Like it's like Snake and Raiden just walking away from the mission, only half completed, leaving us players to finish the job in our real lives. It's a true meta component. There's a lot of looking at the audience and talking to direct, even though if they don't say, hey player, a lot of what the spiel we get at the end from Snake and who it's addressed to is directly to the player, without shadow of a doubt. So this is probably Metal Gear Solid 2's kind of most profound insight, if it had any, because it's a lot of madness, a lot of accidental intelligence in this plot, I'm sure. But it's a product of things that Kojima absorbs through other media, books, his day-to-day back in 2001. And he's basically just going to assert that in an age of hyper-reality and digital control, genuine freedom would come, or comes not from escaping the system entirely, which may be impossible, but from developing awareness of how the systems work and making conscious choices within it, or at least doing your best. Whereas Snake might put it, the Patriots control the meme. The Patriots may control the memes, Raiden, but we decide which memes are worth making, worth a damn. Can has cheeseburger. That's a legacy worth passing on, Raiden. So even if we have to hide it in a stealth action game where the protagonist finishes the game doing cartwheels, whilst bollock naked and sneezing all over the place, man. Not bad. We'll pick back up on this, man, because I've fucking chatted for a bit. I'll let the game do some of the talking, man. Just setting up some of the discussions we will have after a lot of this patter. Here we go.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Yo, Tommy. Tommy says, I have a question that doesn't seem associated, but do you think Tolkien thought of his dwarves as living, breathing creatures in possession of life? In what context? But as in the things he was imagining inhabited
Why do you keep saying that?
a world of their own, with awareness of a possible awareness
You play out your part
of him,
turn in a perfect performance.
quote unquote.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
Good to see you, Tommy.
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
Oh no.
Over and out.
Oh no. Oh no. Please do nothing to Rosemary. We see the simulation starting. We can see the thing starting to show its.
Turn the game console off right
All right. See you later, guys.
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
All right. See you later.
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Right. Something happened last Thursday when I was driving. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was
I'd hope so.
Suddenly, there was intense light all around me.
I'd hope so. I'm not sure I fully understand.
What do you think happened to me?
On a racial basis, that they had all the intellect abilities and were deserving of love as much as the men and the elves.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress.
Outer heaven.
Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
Well, we'll be able to see things here like code seeping through the walls and stuff, and we've been able to see code all along, man. Every time we don't die, we get mission failure, remember? Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Goddamn Tengu. Fucking the Arsenal Tengu troops, man. We don't want to piss these boys off. Don't want to piss these boys off if we can help it. They are some shifty fellas. Ascending colon. Hello?
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Probably right, bro. Yeah? Okay, now you're just speaking crazy talk. Okay, what even?
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate.
Probably.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Oh. Thank you, man.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Yes, man. Metal Gear Campbell.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl. The return of Ginola. Anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
Thanks, Colonel. It says basically Tolkien dwarves are not alive. Oh, okay. They were created separately as tools, more like golems / AI, and later they were granted the status of alive and sovereign. Oh, I didn't actually fucking know that. I didn't actually know that. So that's based. Shit. Interesting. I'd like to. We would, right? Well, I guess we would these days because through the like that, none of that stuff made it to mainstream knowledge. I assure you. I'd like to think so. I'm certainly on the side of, well, if it's fucking sentient, man, if it's able to perceive, quote unquote, feel, etc. I like, speaking for myself, I would say so. We should definitely prepare for that. We should have the compassion ready. Unless we want the singularity. But Tolkien, that's interesting, man. I'd have to go look into that. Like, that's interesting. And a very good comparison as well. That's a very good model, because I mean we just finished, and this is kind of ditzy because one of my the things I'm writing about Final Fantasy IX, one of my issues with it is how it kind of it's not, Final Fantasy IX is not afraid to start talking about or present situations that are fucking like, oh shit, yeah, well, what if? how might that work? And then it just completely drops it, or it pussies out, or they didn't have enough time or anything. Like the Burmese genocide, consciousness stuff with like genomes and there's enough there to get a basic idea. Obviously, Final Fantasy IX probably isn't the work to really investigate things like cultural extinction and ethnic cleansing and stuff like that. But they're not afraid to begin to bring it up. And in that case, it's like, well, Vivi, Vivi's essentially an AI. But like they were programmed, they kind of quote unquote break free of this, man. We'd all respect Vivi. We're taught to respect those genomes. I would hope so. Like, obviously, Tolkien wasn't raised on the media that we were. So that's like the reason I'm struggling to answer definitively is because I struggle to understand what his perceptions. I'd need to look into it. How he's written about it. Yeah, the word life is a weird one, isn't it? The word life is a particularly weird one. Remind me of that at some point, Tommy. I'll have to think about that. It's a very interesting scope to look at it through.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock.
Scissor.
I need scissors. 61.
One of my favorite ones.
I need a purple space.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. I was a North American fall webworm in my past life.
Worm.
Those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
I was you.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
The heck is Meryl?
Jack, it's me.
Is it?
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an
No.
apology.
No.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence.
Uh-huh.
I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission.
Oh, and that's more important.
Would they toss an analyst?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You're right, actually.
No matter where I go, I get used.
So that's nice. You didn't share what you felt about it, so
Your tastes, hairstyle.
you tell him everything about how, except for how based I was. Cool.
The color of my hair, my eyes.
Cool.
They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely.
But I have feelings.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me.
Oh, shut
it
up.
hurt to play out this artificial romance.
Shut up.
It was worse to lie to myself than to you.
Oh yeah, it was much worse.
The more it hurt.
Oh.
Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh.
Jack.
I feel better knowing.
Oh, you poor thing.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are, The person I knew isn't real.
Most people do, bro.
She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Ooh.
I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay.
Oh,
You
come
had your
here.
reasons, right?
Come here.
Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant.
Okay.
Rose!
All right, that was real Rose, I think. Now when we get Rose, it's AI Rose. They cut her off. They cut the mic. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Like that.
We weren't supposed to say that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over
And
there.
completely emasculating Raiden. That's the whole point in this, by the way. To make Raiden and the player aware
That's more
that they are not fucking Snake right now.
had when you were captured is still there.
Snake's here in his idealized form, man.
Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
He's so cool.
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
He's so fucking badass.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades.
On my Japanese anime.
Right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the LB button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Yeah. Oh! Sorry, mate.
All right, I'm ready.
It's a game that plays you, man. Metal Gear Solid 2, the game that plays you, the recursive simulation.
We've been had, Raiden. We've been had.
The game itself is replicating the same manipulation on the player that the Patriots inflict on Raiden.
Come on, time to go.
Which is a recursive simulation that collapses the boundary between the game and the real world. Infinite ammo, by the way.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will
What about the marketing, bro?
the right part of what you did.
Take this out of context.
Not
Take a lot of these final conversations out of context. Like, divorce them from the game completely. Almost.
A future.
The game's aware of itself, you know.
Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Players came to this expecting to play as Solid Snake based on trailers and marketing.
Find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
I know. Believe in Jesus.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
141.14, freak. Ain't no fair. Watch how well Snake does in this fucking this little thingy here. Just switch my blade. I'm not doing this without being able to switch it, man. How do I do it? How do I do it? Shut up. How do I do it? How do I switch my blade type, man? There we go. Don't know how I did it, but we move. Wowee! Snake is going to kick all kinds of ass, man. He's definitely going to do a lot more damage than we do. Say that much. We never were Snake. We never could be Snake. Snake is more idea than man. He's more myth than man. Thanks, homie G. I sure will, Snake, my friend. Snake, my friend. My actual real friend. We're friends, right, Snake? We're homie G's, right? We're gonna go get something to eat after this. Hey, Snake, I got a double whammy. You're so cool. Ah! Snake, help me. Thanks, Snake. Really goodies in here, Snake. I was being lied to, Snake, from the time this game started to get marketed. Is mirroring Raiden's own journey of discovering he's not the legendary soldier, Solid Snake, that he may have thought he was. We aren't either, man. We get to navigate a similar scenario, hostage crisis, similar boss archetypes, a fucking fight with a air vehicle, ow, crazy business, cyborg ninja, but it all reveals itself to be a deliberate recreation of Metal Gear Solid 1. It's just as Raiden learns, he's in a scripted recreation of Shadow Moses, and when the kernel AI begins to malfunction, it starts breaking the fourth wall and addresses us directly. Turn your fucking console off. Don't worry, it's just a game. These are... This is blurring the line between Raiden's fictional crisis and the player's real-life experience. So this is where Metal Gear Solid 2 truly ascends to a realm of meta commentary that really, even till now, few fucking works of art have ever really achieved. It's not just telling a story about simulation and control. It's actively performing that simulation and control on the player. Kojima effectively created a practical demonstration of Baudrillard's hyperreality by making players experience firsthand the disorientation of having their expectations manipulated, and it worked like a fucking charm, man. People didn't understand this game when it came out. People were pissed off. It took years for this game to really be appreciated for what it was, man. And with a philosophical lens, it's kind of what Derrida would call a deconstruction of the video game medium itself. It's exposing the smoke and mirrors, the illusions of player agency, in what is ultimately a predetermined system. Just as Raiden believed he had free will while following a script, players believe initially they're making meaningful choices in a game where actually all possibilities have been programmed. That's nothing new, but it's the fact it's deconstructing itself. The kernel starting to glitch out and saying shit like, I need scissors, 61. All of that stuff has become a bit of a meme over the years, but it's a good example of what Zizek might call Beauregard's the real kind of breaking through. So the Desert of the Real is Beauregard's it's his top layer of like simulation theory and all the rest. And Zizek, in some of his essays on a lot of Beauregard's concepts, came up with this breaking. Like, it's when the symbolic systems that we rely on, like language, social norms, or reality in general, as we understand it, suddenly malfunction, and it reveals all of the chaos underneath. So the kernel AI breaking down represents kind of a momentary failure of the controlling system. It's allowing glimpses of the freaky, weird madness it normally does a very good job of concealing. So this whole thing is kind of a recursive simulation at its finest. It's a game about the danger of being manipulated by virtual experiences that itself manipulates you through virtual experience and beyond as well, like the marketing. It's like Inception, but actually but good and clever.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachine.
Slow down, my guy. In English? Come on.
Your own creation.
It's been a long day.
Together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy.
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop.
Go crazy. Lose your fucking mind, man. Go on. Go on. It'd be funny. It'd be funny if you lost it, Raiden. We're all cheering you on.
They've got Rose.
What?
Good.
Rose is being held in the holds.
Held in the holds?
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
Not Rose.
Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
You are the ones that... You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
Understood.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device.
Understood. One more for good luck.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
Understood. On my way. On my way, sir. We're gonna get the infamous fish and mailed screen in a sec. It's gonna kind of illustrate what Zizek means by the rate of the real breaking through and malfunctioning. Snake's kicking ass. Snake, help me! Help me! Help me! Snake, help me! There we go. There we go. What a meme, man. What a meme. Oh, sorry, Snake. Alright, you'll be fine, won't you? A little paper cut from me is not gonna hurt. Fucking epic. So fucking epic. Oh, sorry, mate, you scared me. You're all wearing the same colors, kind of. We got him, didn't we, Snake? We got him, didn't we, Snake? We're very good at this. We're all very good at this. My girl.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
Oh.
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can.
Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead.
Where did you put that gun, Raiden?
You want eternal rest? I've got it right.
Oh, there it is.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Oh my god!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack?
Yeah, all my favorite players at home.
Puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
You mean?
No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Oh my god, no way. There's like fucking 20,000 of them. No way. No way, dude. No way, dude. Oh. Oh shit. Got a bit greedy with that one. Ha ha ha. Yeah, ha ha. Ow! You fucker, you got me. Greedy. Oh, okay now. Please stop it. All right. All right. This ain't good. You mean to say I've been playing a video game this whole time? I thought I was controlling the little boy, helping him, giving him commands, trying to save his bacon. I was falling in love with the little fella there. Oh, Christmas. You mean to say he's not a dream boy at all? The hell have I been doing for 12 hours? What the hell have I been doing? I ain't seen my kids in 3 days. I hope they're okay. I put them in the kitchen. They should be fine. Let him have it. You get to fuck, man. Up there, he's dancing. He's dancing. They taught the Metal Gears to dance. You gotta dance back right in. You gotta dance at them. Fast, fast, fast. Oh, God. You gotta dance at them faster than that, Raiden. You gotta dance way faster. They're robots. They can dance fast after all. Ah! Oh, I've got no fucking rations, man. Right, get a move on. Hoopla! I need a fucking ration or two. Oh, come on now. Go on, give her a ration. Go on. Come on. What the? Oh, hell no. Oh, Christmas crackers, right. Okay, I was a bit sloppy to begin with. Got a bit greedy, overzealous in places.
Right?
Yes. Right and right. It sounded like he couldn't even be asked, man. Everybody else screams. Right, no fucking way, dude. No way, dude. Where's my stinger? Uh-huh. One for you. 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 Why not? Hoopla. Fucking analog stick's got a few. Yeah, it's on its way out basically. I need to find the right directions to run in. Else sometimes I'll just be limping. Oh heavens. I guess the Metal Gear was solid after all. Where is my body armor? Hey! Ah! Shimmy up! Christmas! Need another ration, bro. Need another ration, bro. We're not getting through this without one, I don't think. Hey, give me a break. Oh, fuck me. That's what I mean, man. Got a few dead spots on this arcade, on this analog stick, man. No good.
Come in. Right.
Vision mailed. It's all right. It's all right. We move. We move. All right. All right. Not bad. Hey! Get out of there, man. You're going to ruin my good start there. Get the fuck out, bro. He's behind me, isn't he? Get back to the Panopticon where you belong. Oh my god, man. It's this fucking controller that's gonna rack up more deaths than anything else. Right, just need to work out which directions I'm safe to run in without risking a tiptoe. A tiptoe. And we'll be fucking golden. Oh Lord, he coming. All right, the rule is when we find a direction, oh, we don't stop running in that direction. Oh, you see what I mean? We can't afford to change direction. It's too risky. So once we find a true direction that we're not stunted, that's not stunted for run-ins, we stick to that, man. They're not as savage as the Rex fight on their own. If they're all as hard as Rex, we'd have a problem. Wowee! Open wide, beautiful. Whoa. Stinky bastards. Stinky machines. Can't fight fair, you gotta use your stinky machines. How do you think that makes me feel? Huh? How do you think that makes me feel? Being the product of a series of really elaborate long-term lies is one thing, but how do you think it made me feel when I've got to fight a stinky machine instead of a real-life man? Instead of a real-life man person, harm? The number of raids we have to fight depends on our difficulty. If we're on normal, it's like fucking whatever. But on European Extreme, it gets crazy. Oh, hello. Hey there. Coming up. Coming up. There he is. Hello. Hello. Goodness. lady, I tried. This is just like when Greyfox jumped down and he got crushed.
So you decided to show yourself.
Olga, don't do this. They'll know.
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
Get away to where?
This is suicide.
Pull aside.
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
Oh, mama's gotta do what a mama's gotta do. Family.
I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
Pushk.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off.
Sorry, sir.
What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines!
Woohoo! Go get him, Pa! Go get him! Happy feet! Yazoo! Wow. Wow.
Damn the Patriots.
Yeah, they got to you. They got to you, boy. They got to you. Sorry.
You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Brother!
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son. Son.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers.
I know plenty of things, actually. Actually, know a lot of things.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Ooh.
Huh? You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Ooh.
Who talked? Ocelot?
Ooh.
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
Takeover, corporate takeover of all the McDonald's in America.
Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW.
What?
Including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
What?
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one. While we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that.
Something funny. Yeehaw, cowboy.
What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to reduce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project.
Not the meat. Oh, no.
You think this little terrorist doing Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Oh, no.
And the president's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Fox Die. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? AIM's own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxtie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people.
What a hero.
Examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
Why, Fat Man?
What do you mean? Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation.
No.
Solidus.
I'm not.
You and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I saw that
no.
along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred.
No.
And you opted for vengeance.
Vengeance, and we took away all of your trousers.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake.
Dun, dun, dun.
Who sent for you?
All our misfortune was just a part of their project?
Ozuya. Got him. How did you shoot me? Guess I'm not so lucky after all, lol.
How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
She wanted to die anyway. That's a whole thing.
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic or some new age mumbo jumbo.
Oh, can't say that.
Your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
Just my titty.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Only nanomachines.
Bastard.
So there's a cutscene that should be coming up of Arsenal Gear crashing into Manhattan, but this game was being developed before 9/11 and was released shortly after, and the cutscene had to be cut because it bared resemblance to the 9/11 attacks. So if you're wondering in a moment how we teleport from here to the top of Federal Hall, now you know.
How's this then? Damn.
No, Fortune.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
Witches are real.
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No!
No! Brother! Oh, this is so stupid.
No, not now!
So dumb.
Brothers! Liquid!
been waiting for this! It can't be.
Oh, it really can't be. You're right.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him.
No. Just ignore all of this.
It was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner.
Metal Gear Solid 4 is gonna tell us that this was all an act to fool the Patriots.
After all...
So just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it.
I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one snake
and one big boss. Yes.
Time to say goodbye.
Damn.
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
All right, reel it in. Insert cutscene where Arsenal Gear plows into Manhattan. It's doing the 9/11 before 9/11 did 9/11. Predicted everything.
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works.
Oh!
We have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called...
You don't say.
Enfants terribles.
Les enfants terribles.
From our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out.
Rats.
What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history.
Why?
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain.
Why?
An intron of history. I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that.
Oh.
I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all. And we will become
Sons of liberty. Wait a minute. Phone call.
Raiden, are you receiving?
Here we go.
Still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Here we go.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call
human.
Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed
layer by layer in the crucible of the White House.
It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Net.
Jack,
The
don't be
net.
silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not
with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack.
Well.
My son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I lost the father and your worst enemy.
Daddy.
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, You will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop. Your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you. What?
Oh my god.
Information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed. Brace yourself.
Okay, Dad.
Is that the best you can
Woo! Epic. That was cool, Dad. Hey, Dad, that was cool. Oh, so the stabs do damage. All right, well, I guess all those Tengu soldiers got killed then. I did it again. I knew you did a kill-free run, but then I went and stabbed everybody on Arsenal gear. Whoops. Oh, well. Woo-wee.
What's wrong with you?
Ow. Oh!
What are you doing?
Got him. Got him.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
I'll say. I just flexed off my tentacles. And that's crazy, right? Did you notice how I just flexed off my tentacles? What?
Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duel.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. Nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
All right.
The old model
All right. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing just what you wanted me to. You good? I just want to go to McDonald's and get a fucking Happy Meal. Hey!
What's wrong with you?
Be back. Hoopla! Get to fuck with shit. See you later, man. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Watch me do a flip paw. Whoop.
What's wrong with you?
That's what I'm trying. Gotta do it like this. Yo, 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 yo. Gotta do it like this. Ow. Well done. You gotta do it like this. Oh, oh, you, oh. Oh, let me do it. Let me do it. You gotta do it like this. Ah.
What's wrong with you?
I'm Hoyt. I'm Hoyt. I'm Hoyt. Man down.
Let's go.
All right, you win. You win. Oh, no, I didn't mean to switch. Fuck. That was him dead, but I switched blades by accident. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's a wrap.
If you can believe it.
George Washington. Get my man a sandwich. He's been through some shit. The president had a samurai battle on top of Federal Hall today.
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are.
Alright, just imagine Snake's talking to you.
And the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point.
Because he is.
There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
It's a meta-narrative device.
Dog tags.
Gulumpino. Gulumpino, who's that?
It's just some guy called Gulimpo. Gulimpino.
No, never heard the name before.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
I'll pick my own name and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on.
Hey, those are mine.
They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it.
We'll find her.
As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
She's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
Oh, Snake.
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
That is a rat!
Snake?
Snake turned into a bird.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What do you mean, what's wrong?
Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know.
Bob Thermos. You're a taxi driver.
Together, aren't we?
Oh,
Your favorite color is milk. You're coming home with me.
See me for what I am, okay?
You're a conniving rat. A monster. Metal Gear Solid 2.
Do you remember this place?
Yeah.
of course.
I just fought a boss battle on the roof.
First met.
Yeah.
For now. Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
New York, baby.
I found something to pass.
Hey, I'm walking here. Get out the way, you piece of trash.
Living things want their
Wanna go get a coffee?
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes are.
Hey, the fresh fruit salad. Come and get it. Hey, I'm fruit salad here.
to us to teach that.
Teach our kids, all right? Stop jaywalking.
Our ideas.
You piece of trash.
Poetry.
Poetry, my ass. Compassion, go fuck yourself, buddy.
We'll tell them everything together.
All right, now go become a cyborg ninja by the fourth one, you piece of trash. Fucking asshole. Go get a haircut, you piece of trash. Hey, nice skeleton sneaking suit, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of cunt. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What, you dye your hair? Get the fuck out of here, you piece of cunt, and bring me a sandwich. Bring me a Sammy. Fucking asshole.
I stay.
Get the fuck out of here, vamp. Fat man, get the fuck out of here. So it turns out the Patriots' surveillance of Raiden isn't just about watching the cunt. It's about manufacturing the cunt. It goes beyond what Fukau's standard panopticon consists of, where prisoners self-regulate because they might be watched. Raiden is as a product of a system that doesn't just observe his behavior, but actively creates it. So the Patriots don't just monitor Raiden through the kernel AI. They literally shaped his psychological development since childhood. First as a child soldier under Solidus, then as a carefully crafted test subject with implanted memories and relationships. The game heavily implies that Raiden's entire personhood, his memories, his combat experiences, even his relationship with the missus, was either fabricated or manipulated to create the perfect psychological profile for the S3 experiment. It's Fukau's disciplinary power on steroids, man. It mixed with a dash of maybe like Huxley's conditioning from Brave New World. The Patriots aren't just watching to make sure Raiden behaves. They created the conditions that determine what behavior means to him in the first place. It's like if Instagram not only showed you targeted ads based on your browsing history, but had actually engineered your entire childhood to make sure you'd want those products. So when Raiden discovers this truth his existential horror is fucking palpable, man. You can buy into it. He has issues with the fact that he might just be a pawn in some kind of game, some kind of simulation, and the AIs there waxing lyrical about the mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us. The Patriots aren't just monitoring behavior. They believe they can predict and control it at the genetic fucking level. It goes way beyond Foucault's theory of power and surveillance, and it's probably something closer to what Deleuze called societies of control, which we talked about a little bit as well, where power operates not just through institutions, but through continuous modulation of behavior via technological systems. The Patriots aren't just watching Raiden, they are constantly adjusting his reality based on his responses to reality, creating what Deleuze would call, and we brought this up as well, individuals rather than individuals. They are human beings reduced to data points and manipulatable or manipulable patterns. The kernel AI says it was designed to kind of create the perfect warrior, like it was designed to create another Solid Snake. But the true horror of the situation isn't this creation isn't about physical training. It's about psychological manipulation so complete that the subject doesn't even recognize it as manipulation. It's being in the Matrix, but without the option of taking the red pill, because the very concept of pills has been programmed into you by the system. You know what I mean? It's it's treatment of memes and information evolution is kind of a concept that connects everything from biology, evolutionary biology, to like postmodern discourse theory. The Patriots AI delivers one of the most profound sort of monologues about memetics, saying along the lines of not all information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on, not unlike genes really, which is a direct reference to Richard Dawkins and his theory of memetics as cultural replicators that evolve through selection processes. Well, MGS2 takes even that a step further. It suggests that in the digital age, the natural selection of memes has broken down. The AI warns like the untested truths spun by different interests all intermingle and blurred. The digital, what does he say? The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths, which is a fucking banger, by the way. So this is where Metal Gear Solid 2 connects memetics to fucking epistemology, like the philosophy of knowledge, in a way that anticipates our current post-truth era, which is what we exist in now, with kind of frightening accuracy, considering this was made 24 fucking years ago. It's scary, man. The Patriots believe that without some form of curation or selection pressure, dangerous or useless ideas will propagate as easily as valuable ones, leading to a kind of informational entropy or just abject chaos. So there was another French philosopher, aside from Beauregard, that I can't remember his fucking name right now, but he wrote about information systems using the concept of noise versus signal. Like in a functioning communication system, meaningful signals must be distinguished from the background noise. So the Patriots see themselves as filtering noise from the system, ensuring only quote unquote useful system signals get through. Like having your social feed curated not by an algorithm.
It's just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for.
Go on, Hideo.
Need to pass the torch.
I'm sorry you didn't get to pass the torch until it's too late, man.
And sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime.
Hopefully.
Species may rule over this planet.
Hopefully.
Not be forever. But we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Sorry.
You there? It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
Whoops.
What the hell?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I'll finish up, man. So I'm running a bit late coming off stream, so I don't want to keep people too much longer, and I won't. So the Patriots see themselves as filtering noise, so only these useful quote unquote useful signals can get through. So if your social feed was like curated not by an algorithm, not just an algorithm designed to maximize engagement, but an AI designed to optimize for societal progress, terrifying or utopian, depending on your perspective. It's the S3 plan is would be essentially an attempt to create a controlled evolutionary environment for ideas, like a fucking mimetic greenhouse where the Patriots can cultivate this conceptual ecosystem according to their design. As the AI puts it, it says something to the effect of everybody withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of the larger forum. They stay inside the little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into a growing cesspool of society at large. I know that this assessment of kind of like digital discourse reads like it was fucking written last Tuesday, man, not in 2001. Like the Patriot solution, like controlling the flow of information, there's a lot of mad questions about epistemic authority in a way, like who decides what information is quote unquote true or quote unquote valuable? Can any central authority be trusted with such power? And this connects a lot of work of philosophers like Foucault and Deleuze and a few others as well, man. But I guess like the most brilliant and disturbing aspect of Metal Gear Solid 2's treatment of memetics is how it implicates the player. The game itself functions as a sort of like a meme carrier device its shocking twists, philosophical themes are designed to replicate in players' minds and discussions. When Snake tells Raiden to find something to believe in and find it for yourself, he's essentially warning against uncritically accepting memes or ideas from authority figures, including the game itself, which most fans didn't understand clearly because we got Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4, or 4 in particular. It's kind of a paradoxical situation where a game about the dangers of uncritically absorbing information is itself trying to plant ideas in your head, like a vaccine that contains a very weak form of the virus, or the very virus it protects against. MGS2 infects you with awareness of mimetic manipulation through the act of mimetic manipulation. Snake might as well be fucking telling you to hide under a cardboard box, man, to hide yourself from the very ideas the game is putting in your head, right? It's a lot, man. I'm with Arsenal Gear. Arsenal Gear kind of represents what Martin Heidegger would call enframing of reality through technology. It's the process through which the world is increasingly perceived as a resource to be optimized and controlled. Inside Arsenal, Raiden has to navigate this surreal environment full of dreamlike corridors while the kernel AI breaks down. It's a good metaphor for what happens when technological systems that mediate our reality begin to glitch, which plays into a lot of Zizekian philosophy about Baudrillard's The Real and all that stuff, man. It's Lyotard's concept of computerized knowledge as well. It's the reduction of truth to what can be quantified and systemized in digital systems. The Patriots represent what Lyotard feared, which would be knowledge becoming purely operational. It's valued only for its efficiency rather than any transcendent truth. So Arsenal Gear's ultimate purpose would have been to control the flow of digital information worldwide, where all human interaction is mediated through technological systems that shape our perception of reality itself. The Patriots aren't just controlling information, they're attempting to control the very conditions that make thoughts possible or impossible. During the section where Raiden is bollock naked and unarmed and he has to navigate through Arsenal whilst experiencing all of these fucking mad codec calls and environmental glitches, this is a really good metaphor for what happens when the technological systems mediating our reality do begin to break down. It's the real revealing itself. The result isn't a return to some natural state, but it's a disorientating liminal space when fuck all makes sense. And this is Metal Gear Solid 2's most profound insight about technology, I guess. It's like we can't simply unplug from technological mediation. As Raiden has to find out, even when he learns about the truth of the Patriots in a simulation, he can't simply just step out of the system, man. He must find a way to exist in it. Like, you know, he worked it all out. It's like, well, if you stop doing this now, then Olga's kid's dead, man. You know? And then they even though the AI stated that the program was over, regardless of whether he lived or died in the fight with Solidus, he still exists within these systems. Like he's just contributed data towards the proliferation and the confirmation of these systems. He has to find a way to exist within it whilst maintaining his autonomy. It's, you know, Facebook might have shaped your worldview, you might realize that social media has shaped your worldview and stuff, but knowing this doesn't mean you can't just throw your phone away and live in the woods. You know what I mean? So that the final battle there, atop Arsenal gear as it crashes into Manhattan, literally smashing into the fucking like symbols of American financial and political power, right on top of Federal Hall and stuff, is the collision of the virtual and the real. The moment when the simulation can no longer be contained and has to fucking spill out all over the place into physical reality. It's what it's what a lot of philosophers and philosophy would cite to be like the inevitable crash that comes with any technology. Arsenal's crash is the accident of the information age, the moment when control systems kind of fail catastrophically. The Patriots justify their control by arguing that unlimited information freedom actually reduces meaningful freedom by overwhelming people with noise. The AI says the individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person can have the potential to ruin the world. It's a paradox at the heart of fucking like liberal democracy. How do we balance individual liberty with collective security? The Patriots they represent a pretty extreme solution. Like, they believe that by filtering and contextualizing information, they free people from the burden of sifting through rather like endless data and misinformation in kind of it's freedom enabled by structure rather than just freedom from constraint. And it's a big mindfuck because there's a grain of truth in the Patriots' logic, man. Like, complete informational anarchy doesn't automatically lead to enlightenment. It can lead to confusion, tribalism, overwhelm, paralysis, all of these things, man. And we've seen this in our own digital age, man. The post-truth age we exist in, the absence of information gatekeepers has enabled both democratic participation and dangerous fucking conspiracy theories, man. The game doesn't provide an easy answer to this paradox, man. That's not the point, because Kojima doesn't have the answers, man. The Patriot solution of centralized AI control is clearly portrayed as dystopian, but the alternative isn't clearly defined either, right? Solidus wants to destroy the Patriots, but his vision of freedom involves violent revolution and a return to some mythic American past. It's hardly a fucking utopian alternative, you know? The game kind of leaves us with a question of whether, like, can a society be truly free if it includes mechanisms that limit certain kinds of freedom? Snake chatting to Raiden and to us, his advice to Raiden to find his own meaning is an existentialist solution. Authentic freedom comes not from external conditions, but from personal commitment to values that we choose ourselves, right? That all power. And the paradox would also then have to extend to the game itself. Metal Gear Solid 2 constrains player freedom, forcing you to play as Raiden, following a scripted story, to communicate a message about freedom. It's like, you know, it's being trapped in it's a contradiction that perfectly encapsulates this game's postmodern sensibilities, man. I guess in the end, the real S3 plan might be Metal Gear Solid 2 itself. It's a carefully designed system for transmitting memes about information control and the nature of reality, right? So the fact that we're analyzing it more than fucking 2 decades later suggests that the virus has replicated successfully, right? In the end, Metal Gear Solid 2 doesn't just contain ideas, it enacts them through its very structure and existence for what it is. It doesn't just tell you about hyperreality, surveillance, mimetic evolution, and the paradox of freedom. It makes you experience them shits firsthand. It's a rare piece of art, man. We didn't even bring up nature somehow for once. But it doesn't just describe the abyss. It throws you into it, man. That gives you a fucking code and tells you to sneak on out, man. What a fucking mess. What's a mess? All right. So fuck. So fuck. So fuck. I got the elephant rank, by the way. Fucking sick. Right, I better be off. I'm an hour late finishing. If anyone remains, thank you very much. If you're watching the VOD, thank you very much. Metal Gear Solid 3 tomorrow, probably. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll let you know. Updates on the Discord as always. And I'll if not, I'll definitely catch you Thursday. I'll let you know. But we'll get Metal Gear Solid 3 done because I know that's what a few people want to see. And then I'll throw up a poll to see if people are interested in Metal Gear Solid 4 as well. Bit of a side tangent. It's a tricky one. It's got some very long cutscenes, but that doesn't necessarily bother me. We'll work it out. But yeah, I'm going to go get my dinner, so look after yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Probably.